If you don't like me, then hit the road. I stand my ground all on my own. I won't change up just to make folks stay. And if you're real, you wouldn't walk away. If you don't like
Right. There. Yeah, we've had a bit happening overnight for some, this afternoon for others, and yeah, quite interesting what's happening. But it just goes to show you that the world, when it comes to... G'day, Robert. Welcome along, mate. It just goes to show you that the world the world's had enough to a certain extent. The world's had enough of tyranny. Freo Dockers, yeah, mate, welcome. Shit, what am I doing? Fucking dickwit. Pressing the wrong buttons tonight. Yeah. Now here's a little song for some people to think about. A little bit different to how I normally do things, but that's just the way things go.
we ain't from the church on Sunday morn, we're the Briarwood bloodline pagan born. We don't bow down, we don't kneel, our gods live where the wild ones heal.
My great-grandma came from the mountain shade, carried old charms that the church forbade. She'd hum old hymns that the Bible don't claim, said the Lord's got power but the moon's got flame.
They tried to drown her in the river bend, said she talked to spirits that wouldn't end.
But the water turned black, the ropes unbound, and she walked out smiling without a sound.
We ain't from the church on Sunday morn, we're the Briarwood bloodline pagan born. Fire in our hearts, dirt on our hands, old gods whisper through the land. Grandpa built a cabin where the swamp runs deep, said the trees remember and the shadows keep. Mama read cards by the candle flame, and the sheriff's wife swore she cured her pain.
Every full moon we light that fire, dance in the dark till the smoke rose high. A preacher came by, said this ain't right. He tripped in the yard and was gone that night.
We ain't from the church on Sunday morn, we're the Briarwood bloodline pagan born. We don't bow down, we don't kneel, our gods live where the wild ones heal. They say we hex that town hall bell, 'cause it rings at dusk like it's tolling hell. We just smile and pass that jar,
toast to the moon and the ones we are.
You can't break roots when they're grown and born.
You can't burn witches when they call this home. We ain't from the church on Sunday morn. We're the Briarwood bloodline, pagan born. Ash in the air, blood in the clay. We're the old ones walking your way. They call it sin, we call it kin. Briarwood blood runs deep as sin.
We ain't from the church on Sunday morn. We're the Briarwood bloodline, pagan born. We don't bow down, we don't kneel.
Our gods live where the wild ones heal.
Freo Docker back in Australia. G'day, Ron. Welcome.
Kiss my ass if you don't like me. I got everything that I need. Got my boots stained red with clay. Built this life my own damn way. I don't break, I don't fold. I've been the same since 10 years old. Working hard, don't ask for favors. Ain't got time for weak behavior. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine, thunder, wind, and rain. Stand my ground, don't tread on me. I'm free as a man can be. Ain't got much but what I earn. Every scar's another turn. Ain't afraid of what might be. You can kiss my ass if you don't like me. Time don't stop, it just flies on by. You blink once and years go by. Ain't no use in wasting breath, chasing things that don't bring rest. I count my days by work well done. I'm setting goals and seeing them run. Ain't no promise past tonight, so I live it hard and live it right. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine, thunder, wind, and rain. Stand my ground, don't tread on me. I'm free as a man can be. Ain't got much for what I earn. Every scar's another turn. Ain't afraid of what might be. You can kiss my ass if you don't like me. I've been blessed. Felt that lightning in my chest. Some folks hate, some folks doubt. I keep on walking from here on out. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine, thunder, wind, and rain. Stand my ground, don't tread on me. I'm free as a man can be. Ain't got much but what I earn. Every scar's another turn. Ain't afraid of what might be. You can kiss my ass if you don't like me.
Okay. Let's get a bit real for a moment. Lottery, welcome, mate. Banksy, can you post Colin's new channel in the chat, please? Well, teens, the interesting thing about it, it's like fishing. It's like fishing. And I know who you're referring to on that one. They hang out with somebody that's, got a bit of success on YouTube or a bit of a following, and try and think that they're a better person or whatever. And that way they try and jag a few views. It's the same as the pathetics. G'day, Coco. Morning, mate. It's the same as the pathetics. They just keep on baiting somebody until they bite. It's the whole lot of it. It's pathetic. Now you've got the afterbirth following in Captain Saverhaw's fucking footsteps. Just trying to bait people because they've got no content. What they talk about, they're irrelevant because Captain Saverhaw probably hasn't been to Thailand for 10 years. The afterbirth, he's an expert. He's been there 3 times for, a week and a half or 2 weeks. Mind you, everybody that extended the hand of friendship to him and showed him around, once he's got back to the safety of his keyboard, he shit-canned them. So what kind of a person's that? It just tells you the calibre of them. Now, Coco, he's a man's man. Don't pull any punches. Most of the people here, people shit-can Ron. All right. Ron's got a bit of a problem with drinking. But, he's got a roof over his head. A new relationship with a decent girl. Illusions of getting married, whatever. He's got something to work for and something to do. People shit-can Ron because why? He's an easy target at times. I think Ron's a salt of the earth type bloke. And the pathetics are really, if you don't mention them, you don't react to them, they become irrelevant very, very quickly because they have no content. And we've seen it many a times before. They start attacking themselves. You look at the human slug, flops in and flops out and whatever. 1 minute he's attacking them, next minute they're attacking him. I don't know if it's their game plan, but they're all pathetic. Let's send them to Iran. Bomb, 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 Iran. Bomb, 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 Iran. Iran. Good on you, Donny. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, tell me we had a bit of something to talk about that was half decent instead of cricket, which Poms aren't any good at. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah. So anyhow, I'm not gonna. You're right, Kaka. They are a strange bunch, and I mean, I blame occupational health and safety for it. Now you go back years and years ago, if somebody was a fuckwit, they fucking killed themselves and whatever. Now occupational health and safety wraps them all in cotton wool, and the cunts are fucking breeding. So I blame occupational health and safety for half of these problems. Anyhow, that's enough yap for now. We'll get into trivia, and we'll breeze through that and get into the chat part of it. Not going to be a long night tonight because I've got shit to do tomorrow. Last week's was a pretty long stream, 8.5 hours. Then again, the one before that was 8 hours. But yeah, I've got stuff to do tomorrow. So with that, which do you want first? 1, 2, or 3? You tell me. No worries, Banksy. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, well, at times, Ron, yeah. But the whole part about it, I actually, I admire you going out in that shit weather, doing what you're doing. Yeah, you're earning a half decent quid, and you're doing it legitimately, you know. And I admire you for that. You know, the wanker brigade, that, you know, they just sit on a YouTube thing, shit canning people and e-bagging. Whilst they pronounce themselves as unique human beings. Yeah, they're very fucking unique. They're that unique that they should be exterminated. Yeah, well, 60 mile a gallon, that's good. Because the less fuel you put through a vehicle, you know, there's less coming out of your pocket. Make sure you service the bloody thing and look after it. It'll probably do you until you reach your second million, Ron. And why do you say second million? Because I know you give up on the first one. So let's concentrate on the second one. Yeah, look, I think we've all been a little bit guilty of showing a little bit of the real side of all of us, you know. But then again, I don't mind. There's nothing wrong with a 5-year plan. If you've got a plan, do it, you know. Now, you've got to have a bit of time off. The only thing I'd just say, ease off on the alcohol a little bit, not totally. And, work towards your plan. If you haven't got a bit of a plan in life, you're just rambling through it and wasting your time. Often wondered how the electric cars would go in temperatures like that. In honesty, I've often wondered. Because batteries don't like cold weather anyway. But then you don't really see a lot of people in cold countries saying, "Oh, yeah, my battery operated vehicle's really, really good." Yeah, well, a hybrid's, partly battery. It'll be interesting to see, in warmer countries, you see people, giving reports about their fully electric vehicles. But yeah, in a colder country, but I think hybrid is, with that kind of thing, hybrid's the way to go. because it'll run partly battery and partly, the motor. And as long as it's got a good heater in it, that's what you want. Yeah, I know hybrids. Toyota bought out probably the first of the hybrids in Australia, and they were quite successful. People were getting about 12 years out of the batteries. Then they were kind of worth nothing because the batteries were expensive, but a lot of people did buy them with dodgy batteries and replace the batteries and got themselves a bloody cheap car all in. But that's one of the things that only time will tell. I'd never own a fully electric car. Like if you've got a diesel or a petrol car, or or even one that runs on LPG, you can get somebody to bring you a can of fuel or whatever. But I'm yet to see somebody running down the road with a bag full of bolts. Yeah, on the back of a tow truck, and away you go. And the dollar signs are ticking over. Anyhow, I'm going to start on this trivia. So let us know when you're back, Banksy. No, it's not Australian. My trivia is never all Australian. It's worldwide. There might be the odd Australian one, but it should be general knowledge worldwide too. G'day Tan, welcome along, mate. I don't do Australian trivia. I don't do American trivia. I do worldwide trivia, or world common knowledge. Put it that way. Well, should be common knowledge. The greatest Australian athlete of all time. I know half his name. Herb Elliott. Sprinter. Well, Don Bradman was a cricketer. What was his average on cricket? 98.9 or some frigging thing. Or 99.8 or whatever. Herb Elliott. He was the one that put Australian athletes on the stage. Realistically, for a small populous country, in track and field and even Winter Olympics, we do really well, and swimming is one of the better ones here. An athlete that Americans would know, mainly, Usain Bolt. He was a runner. In Olympic history, The Ethiopian, Abibi Bakila, he competed in the short course and even up to the marathon, which he won in the time he was in the Olympics. An Australian athlete, Phelps. Grant Hackett. Depends on what sport you're in. Well, for you, Ron, it'd be Jack Daniels. Rightio, we're going to get going on the trivia. First question. What was the first animal ever to be cloned? Yeah, I'm going to give it to you, Lotto. It was a lamb. It was actually Dolly the sheep. That's a 1-pointer. Banksy come in second. What identity document is required to travel to different countries around the world? You get that one. You get that one, Tan. You're the first one in with passport. Correct answer. What 1997 movie features Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones as undercover secret agents who police extraterrestrials? No. Think about it. Think about it. It wasn't Independence Day. Yeah, I'll give you that one, Banksy. Men in Black. Right, the next one, which is the last of the 1-pointers on this one. Before He Cheats is a Billboard hit record by what former American Idol winner? There you are, Ron. That's right down your bloody aisle, that one. What do you give up on that one? What Before He Cheats is the name of the song, is a Billboard hit recorded by what former American Idol winner? And it's not Kelly Clarkson. He didn't get robbed, Ron. You're correct there, Ron. You're the first one in with Carrie Underwood. All right, so now we go into the 2-point questions. G'day, Az. How you doing? All right, the 2-point questions. What was the name of the high school in Greece? As in the movie Greece, not a Greek high school in Greece. Oh, I'm looking back up for you, Ron. I'll look back up for you, Ron. I didn't even see you put an answer in for that one, Ron. You put in passport, but you didn't put in one for the other one. Anyhow, the correct answer is Rydell High. And the first one to do that was Frio Docker. It brings him onto the board for 2 points. All right, the next one. What is the smallest planet in our solar system? And the correct answer is Mercury, and that goes to Az. Too late, Banksy. All right. What is a conker? Conker. What is a conker? Okay, I'm going to give that one to Banksy. He's closest. It's the hard inner shell of a chestnut. Banksy said nut, so, that'll do. Which makes Banksy on 3. Okay. How many times was Elizabeth Taylor married? Geez, I tell you what, if you had been doing the receptions, you would have made a quid, wouldn't you? How many times has Elizabeth Taylor been married? Well done, Ron. That brings Ron up to 3 points. She'd been actually married 8 times. All right, now we're going into the 3-point questions. How much does it cost to get out of jail in Monopoly? Great game. I used to play it quite a bit when I was younger, or up until I was about 40. Anyhow, the correct answer is $50, which actually goes to Ron. You're doing well, Ron. That brings you to 6. Ron's leading. Yeah, and one thing about Monopoly, you can have more than 17 houses or 10, or if you want, even hotels. Which animal is more popular, dog or cat? First one in with dog, which is the correct answer, was Lotto. That brings Lotto up to 4. Well done. Who was the top earning Hollywood star in 2024? See, you're getting good at this, Ron. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. That is correct. Shit. I tell you what, Az, Ron's a bit of a dark horse. Which ancient civilization built the famous city of Machu Picchu in Peru? G'day, Ando. Welcome. And actually, on that last question, Dwayne Johnson, $88 million was what he earned in 2024. It's not bad for small change, is it? And the correct answer was the Incas. And the first one in with Incas, just beat Freo Docker, was Ron. By the Jesus, Ron. Takes Ron to 12. Shit. Right, now we're into the 4-point questions. You might have to, Az. There's no 5-pointer on this one because it's too Australian. So there'll only be the 2 4-pointers and this round will be over. What was the first book published by Jane Austen? What was the first book published by Jane Austen? No, it wasn't Pride and Prejudice. But it's a saying that you know, and that was the title of the book, just to help you out. Rightio, we'll scrap that one, but you're all going to kick yourself. It was called Sense and Sensibility. Too late, Ron. All right, the next question is, what year was the first iPhone released? What year was the first iPhone released? It was actually released in 2007. That one goes to Oz. So that's the end of the first round. And so far, Ron's got the first round on 12 points. Second is Az on 9. So what I'll do is I'll play a little tune and you can go and have a wee-wees and get a drinkies and whatever. Yeah. This one will do.
Sometimes you never know where it's gonna turn. First you build a dream up just to watch it burn. It's easier to settle for the change. Take a few scraps and just walk away. But I still believe when the chips are down, you will find your way up, lifting off the ground. I can see it like a sunrise on the hill. When you make it through the night, you're gonna feel. Hold on, you got this. All that you wanted is on the other side, and you're gonna find that it's rough and it's wild, but it's worth every mile. And when it burns inside your soul, that's how you know that you're on the road. I wrote a letter to myself from the future me. Yeah, I had a lot to say about my history. When you're in the breathing smoke, kinda hard to see, with lungs like a furnace in the desert heat. But sometimes the right feels like a wrong. Sometimes you're gonna sing the saddest songs, but look back up when you trip and fall, 'cause a view from here is kinda worth it all. Hold on, you got this. All that you wanted is on the other side, and you're gonna find that it's rough and it's wild, but it's worth every mile. And when it burns inside your soul, that's how you know that you're on the road. That you're on the road. As you felt the sting of the thorns, as your feet are tired and warm, but lift up your eyes, you might be surprised. I know it feels like, I know it feels like, I know it feels like. Hold on, you got this. All that you wanted is on the other side, and you're gonna find that it's rough and it's wild, but it's worth every mile. And when it burns inside your soul, that's how you know that you're on the road.
Okay, I hope that was long enough for everybody. If you're back on track again, just put a 1 in the chat and we'll get on to, and the next big thing you got to do is choose between 1 and 2. See you, Ron. Let us know when you're back. Come on, get going with it. You'd be glad, you'd be glad Ron's gone. He was kicking your ass, mate. Righto, let's get the show on the road. Everybody's ready? First question. What's the most powerful piece in chess? What's the most powerful piece in chess? Ron, you were going to bed. It's actually the queen. G'day, Trent. How you doing, mate? Haven't seen you for a while, buddy. Hope life's treating you well. Right, second question. What is a group of lions called? It is the queen, Ron. Trent. Trent got that one. Right. What is a toad in Mario? What is a toad in Mario? That's right. The queen is more powerful than the king. And mushroom is correct. And Trent was the first one in with mushroom. So for this round, that takes Trent to 2 and Az is on 1. Go back and study the game, Ron. All right. That's the last of the 1 point questions. Now we go on to 2 point questions. Where is the Komodo dragon from? Tell me the country. Tell me the country to make it easier for you. Tell me the country. We have a protest in about the last question. Actually, you were way down the list, Banksy. First was Trent, then Freo Dockers, then Az, and then you. The Komodo dragon was from Indonesia, correct, Trent? Which takes Trent to 4 points now. What is the common name for the aurora borealis? What's the common name for the aurora borealis? And Az has got that one with Northern Lights. Which takes Az to 3. Lotto, yeah, the king, but the king's only limited to one move. The queen can move more than one square. So as far as powerful, that's what the real meaning of the question. Aurora borealis is the northern lights. Wrong, for fuck's sake. You live in the northern hemisphere. The king can only move one thingo. The queen can move anywhere on the board. The queen's job is to protect the king, correct, but she is the most powerful piece. That was the meaning of the question. And yeah, we're not getting sunk in that. Right, Aurora Borealis is the Northern Lights, moving right along. What university did Barack Obama attend? Oh, Ronald, not a fucking... It's as far as a powerful piece, it is. It can move anywhere on the board. Any direction, anywhere. I haven't played chess for fucking 20, 30 years. G'day, South. Haven't seen the right answer yet. I would have thought people would have been straight onto it. Most influential people go to that university. So I'll give you another couple of ticks and we'll wipe that question out and move right along. University of Kenya. Oprah Institute. What's one of the most prestigious? What's the one of the most prestigious fucking universities in fucking the US of A? Oh, Az, Harvard. Well done. Oh, you just missed out, Lotto. That brings Az to 5, Trent's on 4. Princeton's for losers. Right, next question. In what park did Yogi Bear live? Yeah, sure is. Think of it, think of it, think of it. Remember, it was a cartoon. And cartoons take the piss out of things. Well done, Ron. Put you on the board. Jellystone, Ron's on 2. And that's the last of the 2-pointers. Now we go on to the 3s. Which superhero team is Reed Richards? Which superhero team is Reed Richards a member of? And that goes to Trent. Fantastic 4. Puts Trent on 7. Followed by Az on 5. Right, the next one. What company owns Hot Wheels? What company owns Hot Wheels? First one in, Az and Mattel. Mattel's the correct answer. Which puts Az in the lead at 8, Trent on 7. Then followed by Ron. Right. What was the first computer game? What was the first computer game? Shit, I can't even read my own bloody writing. And the one that gets that one with the correct answer is Ron. Space War. Brings Ron up to 5. All right, the next one. Which planet rotates the fastest? Which planet rotates the fastest? As we better buy Ron a bottle of plonk. Jupiter is the correct answer, and that's Az. Brings Az to 11. Rightio. The next one is, well, next couple are 4 points. What is the proper name of a samurai sword? And that goes to Trent, which puts Trent and Az equal at 11 points. Righto, just to piss Ron off, what's the wettest town in Australia? The Australian boys are onto it. And Az gets that with Tully. Takes Az to 15. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Because since I last streamed, I've updated my internet to fibre, and it's 3 times quicker than it was. Right, the 5-point question. What is the liquid inside a thermometer? Righto, Banksy. What is the liquid inside a thermometer? And that one goes to Lotto. It puts him on the board at 5 points. So this round goes to Az on 15 points. Should I? All right. Time to grab some substance, a drink, go to the toilet. I'll see if I can find another shitty song to piss us off. Who knows? What do we want to listen to? What do we want to listen to?
heard you say you like to feel the ocean on your bare feet when the tide is overflowing, and you wonder what it's like out on the planet's other side. I said, who knows what we can find out in a blink. Don't you know the way we can see the world together? We could ride the wind forever now. Say we let it take us. I believe we might have the time of our lives. Set a course and we can fly anywhere we set our eyes. It's book a one way. Don't you know the thrill is in the unknown parts just over the hills, and it's all ours for the taking. Let's do something kind of crazy. Got this feeling, can't escape it. Pack your wings, 'cause I know the we could see the world together. We could ride the wind forever now. Time of our lives. Set a course and we can fly anywhere we set our eyes. Everywhere we land becomes alive. Every place we stand is on the rise. Nowhere is off limits, we can ride. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I believe we might have the time of our lives. Set a course and we can fly anywhere we set our eyes.
Okay, we back for the final round. Six cans. I wish I had a buddy. Wish I could get pissed on 6 cans. Geez, it'd be fucking cheap drunk. I was just having a bit of a look on the bomb, Barack, bomb, Barack. Uncle Sam, Donnie holding their hand. Good on you, Donnie. All right, let us know when you're ready. We'll get on with the last round and then we'll do an open panel. If anybody wants to come on and have a yap about just about anything. Is that fucktard still going? You can have the mean average. How's that, South? I already have as. Oh, do you? Righto, we're ready? This is one that Ron will really like. How many colours are in the Australian flag? How many colours are there in the Australian flag? Colours. And the correct answer is 3. And it goes to Aztec. Slipped up with 7, then did a recount, and Ron slipped in under the covers there. That one goes to Ron. Now Ron starts off this round with 1 point. Right. What is an actor's stand-in known as? What is an actor's stand-in known as? I think you're probably pretty right there, Trent, but it's not the right answer. Oh. Focus, grasshopper. Focus. Understudy is the correct one, and that goes to Az. So Ron and Az are neck to neck. Understudy, not understanding. Oh, dear. Oh, geez, this is going to be a good question a little bit further down. Tom Brady was a professional in what sport? Tom Brady was a professional in what sport? Trent was the fastest on that one. Oh, I thought Ron would have blitzed that one. It was American football. NFL. And Ron says, I don't have any American questions. Now, Ron, Az and Trent are all on one. Yeah, way too late on that one, Ron. All right. What do you call the writing system used for blind people? G'day, Gypsy. Welcome. And the correct answer is Braille. And I'm going to give that one to Freo Dockers. So at the end of round one, or the 1 point of questions, everybody that's gone had a go at it's got 1 point each. No one's shone out on that one. So now we're on to the 2 pointers. And the first of the 2 point questions is, what is the active chemical in cigarettes? Correct answer is nicotine. First one in was Az, so that takes him to 3 points. Second question, 2.0. Where would you find the crown jewels of England? G'day, Simon. Where would you find the crown jewels of England? Shit, I thought you buggers would have this bloody answered by now. I went to school in Australia and I still know the answer to this one. I'll give you a hint. It's a tower of something. Fuck me. Good on you, Trent. Put Trent on 3. Maybe it could be a kindergarten too. Shit, Simon, you should have been fucking had this long ago. In what year did man first set on the moon? 1969 being the correct answer. Trent was the first one in anyway, yes. So that puts Trent on 5. He's leading the pack. All right, the last of the 2-point questions. Who did Lady Gaga collaborate with for her song Telephone? And don't say Telstra, for fuck's sake. It was actually Beyonce. Actually, Bruno Mars would have been Leo from Freo. There you go, mate. Beyonce would have, I would have taken Bruno Mars myself if I had been her, but Beyonce is the correct answer. That went to Trent, I think. We'll go back up the list again. Yes, Trent. Which puts Trent on 7. What's happening, Az? That's the last of the 2-pointers. First of the 3-point questions. Hello, Roy. What is the infamous nickname given to the pirate Edward Teach? What was the infamous nickname given to Edward Teach? The pirate Edward Teach. And the first one in with the correct answer was Trent, which moves Trent up to 10. All right, the second of the 3-pointers. What is the name of the family group that David Cassidy sang with in the 1970s? What was the name of the family group that David Cassidy sang with in the 1970s? Correct answer is the Partridge Family, and the first one to get the Partridge was Roy. Only on your screen, mate. Everybody's screen's different. And you got the question, mate. So that's what I said, you. And I don't look at the YouTube screen. I look at the StreamYard screen. Who comes in first. It's all time stamped. And you were before. Well, the whole part about it is Roy, you were first with Partridge, then Ron, then Az. Trent said the Jackson 5. Anyhow. Rightio. We're moving on to the next question. What highly flammable gas was the Hindenburg airship filled with? I'll go back up and have a look for you, Roy. No, Trent was first, mate. Hydrogen is the answer that we're looking for. And the first one with hydrogen. Oh, well, we got the chemical H2. So it's Leo from Frio. It's on 3. Rightio. The last of the 3-pointers. Who was the male lead that starred alongside Meg Ryan in the movie When Harry Met Sally? Roy, I only look at my StreamYards, and you were a sad second. Get over it. Billy Crystal is the answer. And the only one that's got anything like it is Roy with Crystal. So that's Roy. So it takes Roy to 6. Trent's on 10. Leo's on 3. Ron's on 1. Frio Dockers is on 1. Right. Now we go into the 4-point questions. What country is known for the ancient city of Petra? The ancient city of Petra. And that goes to Gypsy. With the correct answer of Jordan, which puts Gypsy in reach, doesn't it? Good morning, Debs. How are you? Right. Hush puppies are shoes advertised by which breed of dog? Hush puppies Correct answer is Basset Hound. So that one goes to Az with the answer of Basset. That brings Az to 7. Which is following Trent on 10 and Roy on 6, Gypsy on 4, Leo on 3. Now, then we go into the 5s, 5-pointer. And I would like it all in one sentence, not in bits and pieces. So your memory is going to have to be pretty good. I'll give you the names of capital cities from around the world. You give me their country. Suva, Harare, Bangkok, Buenos Aires, Bucharest. Tell me the countries. Suva, Harare, Bangkok, Buenos Aires, Budapest. Buenos Aires, Budapest. Suva, Harare, Bangkok, Buenos Aires, Budapest. Rightio, Frio, Dr. Rex. You got one wrong, but I'm giving you 4 points, and that'll do. Hang on. Az has come in with, g'day, Chuck. Az, you got it. You got the 5. So that means Az gets it. Az got the 5 points. So adding up scores. 13 for Az, which gives him the win for the round and the highest score for the night. Well done, Az. Roy, don't worry about it. That's why the questions are all pretty mixed up and varied. Everybody's got their weaknesses. And it's all about having some fun, you know, away from bullshit and all the rest of it. So what I'm going to do is play another tune. And after, you know, go and get yourself a cup of coffee, a drink, toilet break, whatever you want to do. And then I'll throw the panel open for about an hour. So here's a little bit of something. Uh,
Well, Mama picked the berries and she put it in the wine. You know everybody gonna have a real good time. We all on the back porch getting real hot. Pass around the bottle of your mama's whiskered down. Can't you smell what old Bear's cooking? Them collard greens are so good looking. Man, I've been away from home too long. Well, Daddy cut the hickory and he's making it smoke. The front porch pickers all take another toke. We all start singing that way up high to pass around the bottle of your mama's muscadine. Ain't you smell what old Bear's cooking? Know she put her whole foot in you. Man, I've been away from home too long. Heel toe, do-si do, swing your palm, here we go, kicking up these dust off the kitchen floor. Circle left, promenade, lightning in the lemonade. I don't care how fast they play. Man, I've been away from home too long. Pass another bottle of your mama's whiskey now. 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 Why?
Okay, I hope you enjoyed that bit of music. Right, there's the link in the chat. If anyone wants to join the panel. Yeah, they're definitely, from what I can see on the TV, they're definitely really, really targeted targets, that's for sure, which is good because they did say that they wanted to keep the collateral damage to a minimum. But I think all the rats would be running for cover now. Yeah, I've been watching it, Leo. We should get Donnie to come over here and bomb our parliament. Get rid of our dictatorship. And then again, we're not the only country in the same boat. Look at England. They're like, you know, the amount of people that are pissing off out of countries and they wonder why. Especially when they don't hold themselves for yeah. And the thing is, the Governor General, useless because they're only an employee. And Charles is useless. He can see what's going on. He's the head of the Commonwealth. What's he doing? Useless prick. The sooner he pisses off and Andrew takes over. Otherwise, if he continues, there won't be a royal family any longer. Righto, Banksy, no worries. Yeah, look, Charles is the longest lady in waiting, you might say, in history, I think. I think, you know, the answer to that one, Frio Docker Rex, I'll just call you Rex from now on. William, that's it. Thank you. Even Harry would do a better job. You wonder why that, because, you know, to get himself up the ladder a little bit, he hooked on to Cole and then treated him like shit. And, you know, it's a rinse and repeat. When he first started off, he was exactly this. He started off half decent and then went stupid. And then, if you remember when he was over in Cambodia, so probably he might go to Cambodia and team up with Ben. Who knows? You know, who knows why people, you know, obviously he's got a mental problem. But, If he keep, the bar will get sick of him. They'll tell him to piss off. And sooner or later, he'll end up in strife and he'll end up in detention. We've seen it so many times before over the years. And he's got no one to blame except for himself. It's I don't mind having a beer, but sitting at a bar all day, every day. No, thanks. Don't think so. That's not a life. But even when he was in Cambodia and streaming, he started off okay. Then just went into his rants and his bullshit and carry on where he could have logged different parts of Cambodia. He would have got a good following, but just the way he's gone, he's had a little bit of a following, but he's lost most people. The only ones that kind of will gravitate towards him is the people he deserves. I really can't work it out, but there's plenty of them. So yeah, they last a while, and all of a sudden they disappear, and you see them on Banged Up Abroad. Yeah, this in realism, the footage that's been shown on the TV, they've wiped out the selected places. Good-o. And done a bloody good job of it. The buildings they wanted, they've taken them down and haven't worried about the other buildings on either side of them. Might be a few plaster cracks, but But it's definitely been a well-coordinated bombing run, that's for sure. So what's next for the world? Who knows? G'day, Banksy. How you doing, mate?
Greetings, mate and peeps. How's you doing?
I've got no problems.
Hey, come on, we got fireworks tonight, bushing around. What else is going on about? Pakistan kicking off with Iraq and another war. Yeah, everything sweet. Besides that, PooTube, you know what I think of it. I've got problems in real life. I don't need problems with PooTube, to be honest.
Well, there's no problems on PooTube because the thing is, the whole part about it is you've got the choice to watch shit or not.
Correct. I switch off.
And there's a lot of stuff to watch on YouTube. You can even learn how to make a bomb if you like.
Fucking hell, yeah. That's how they were doing it in the fucking UK. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's a tutorial by a three-fingered Irishman.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck me and your dodgy jokes. Good God.
Do you?
I predicted this for the run the other day. I knew this. You knew it was inevitable. What's the warmongers? They're a fucking regime. It's a Muslim regime, the country where these people don't like the regime puts them like Muslims because what? And Christians, and you have to do that underground churches. You know, they don't want to be suppressed. They want a democracy. The king Razal will come back. They will get votes. I think Trump this time has actually got it right, to be honest. But he's already said to him, "I'll let the key target. It's up to you guys to finish the Iraqi off yourself. Take your country back."
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. But
well, every
actually,
bombing so far has been strategic. It hasn't been big ones. They've been strategic bombs. Nice little poofs just to take a general out or two. But you know, the world's going to shit, and then what can I say? Better things to do.
well, in honesty,
Why have you got two small icons to one side? Are you putting something up or something?
yeah, I am.
I knew he's like, fucking hell. I'm thinking, why have I seen here a little bit of the fucking side? Like, what's going on here?
Well, with the discussion and what's going on, it's an old song. Actually, there's a couple of songs I'm going to play. It's an old song, but I think it's very benevolent.
I've got a funny feeling about what's coming on too short.
I've got to go like this, and here we
Yeah.
go. Here,
The waters around you have grown, and accept it that soon you'll be drenched to the bone.
G'day, Lance. How are
If
you?
your time to you is worth saving, then you better start swimming or you'll sink like a stone. For the times they are a-changing. Some writers and critics who prophesize with your pen, and keep your eyes wide, the chance won't come again.
Reboot it,
Too
Lisa.
soon for the wheels still in spin, and there's no telling who that it's naming. But
These are my sweet.
I will be later to win, for the times they are a-changing. Senators, congressmen, please heed the call. Don't stand in the doorway, don't block up the hall, for he that gets hurt will be he who has stalled. The battle outside raging will soon shake your windows and rattle your walls, for the times they are a-changing. Mothers and fathers throughout the land, and don't criticize what you can't understand. Your sons and your daughters are beyond your command. Your old road is rapidly aging. Please get out of the new one if you can't lend your hand, for the times they are a-changing. The line it is drawn, the curse it is cast. The slow one now will later be fast, as the present now will later be past. The order is rapidly fading, and the first one now will later be last, for the times they are a-changing.
There's some good stuff to be seen up there, Lance, especially when you go up to Yeah, the Mae Hong song and the border of Myanmar. Interesting markets, but there's some spectacular scenery up there. Now, the next song we're going to play is political. It was written by Crosby, Steele, Nash and Young. And it's about 50 years ago that it happened. And this is when administrations get it wrong by trying to silence people. You might know the song, and I'll play it for you. You hear that, Benji?
Not a moment, fella, no.
Pardon?
No.
All right, hang on.
And shout out to my sweet Lisa while he's putting it on.
Yeah, Lisa, reboot your YouTube because it does lag. I've noticed that YouTube gets a real lag, and if I want to watch YouTube and the StreamYards, I've got to continually reboot the YouTube.
Thing is it StreamYards or is it YouTube? We won't say anything, but you've seen the picture, haven't you now? Is it StreamYards or YouTube lagging?
Well, I think it's a combination of both. But
that's it. The proof is in the picture, isn't it? You know, it's one of them. One's lagging, one or the other.
Well, here we go. Actually,
that's just what you were talking about to me.
I'm not going to cover it up. I'm going to put it on.
Be careful, mate.
You know, the whole part about it.
I was going to say, is this the one me and you were talking about?
Yeah. I can't big screen it, so I'll cover it up. Anyhow, this song, like I say, 50 years ago, this happened, and it just shows you how a government, an administration can turn on its people. So, enjoy the song.
Tin soldiers and Nixon coming, we're finally on our own. This summer I hear the
Rex, you're right on with it.
in Ohio. Gotta get down to it. Soldiers are cutting us down. Should have been done long ago. What if you knew her and found her dead on the ground? How can you run when you know? Gotta get down to it. Soldiers are cutting us down. Should have been done long ago. What if you knew her and found her dead on the ground? How can you run when you know? Tin soldiers and Nixon's coming. We're finally on our own. This summer I hear the drumming. For dead in Ohio. For dead in Ohio. For dead
Yeah, the Nixon years, that right fucked up, didn't he?
Well, you know, you go back to that era. In the chat, I'll put the link to that actual song that I played. It's got a good video thing of news clips and stuff like that. You know, when you think, call out the National Guard on a demonstration of unarmed students.
Yeah.
And I think there was 4 shot dead and 12 wounded. The soldiers themselves, it turned out that should be disgusted in themselves because they weren't protecting America. They were suppressing people's right to protest, and what it was about was America's involvement in Vietnam and Cambodia, all through there, which was a disgrace to America anyway.
Turning your guns on your own, that's a bit, you got to really think about that one.
That's it. It's bloody near. It's just about happening here many a time.
I mean, we know what's going on in Iran. The people in charge are not Iranians. They're not from Iran. You know, so they don't give a shit about killing Iranians. I mean, they're saying the figure's 40 to 50,000 dead, unarmed.
Yeah,
because they don't care. They're not true Iranians. The Ayatollah's not an Iranian.
Well, the whole part about it, you know, war is a last resort to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But then again, the political negotiations in everyday life, we deal with their bullshit. So when you're saying, well, they're going to negotiate our fate, they can fuck off. I wouldn't trust them in organising a piss up in a pub with a fucking handful of $50 notes. Yeah, Rex, I'll tell you what, that era, you know, well, Mark Bolan, T-Rex.
Epic.
What a band, you know.
I love fucking T-Rex. Big time. I do like Mark Bolan T-Rex.
Yeah. You know, in a way, we grew up with some of the best music ever. Ever.
I mean, I'm young compared to you, but I remember them eras. I remember listening to it after them eras.
You know, the whole part about it is, and the other thing about it, history repeats itself too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder.
Well, I wonder if my Smith can come today on the panel. She likes that sort of music, you know. She likes a lot of saxophones. She likes saxophone music. That's quite ambient, which I quite like as well, to be honest.
I don't mind sax, but I don't know about the music.
Well, not jazz. I'm talking ambient. You can bring a saxophone sometimes about jazz, just ambient sort of music. She sent me one today and I was listening to it. It's pretty, just chilled out.
That went straight over your head, Banksy.
Yeah, I heard what you fucking said. I just didn't respond to it. I chose not to bite. Remember, we are the people that don't bite most of the time.
Yeah.
I was sitting here smirking. I was like, no, don't bite.
I'm not going to run with that one.
Yeah. This is the one that got away.
I'm just turning around watching, you know, a bit of camera footage of Tehran.
I've got to on the other minds at the moment. I'm just trying to keep it live to what's going on. Like every bomb I've seen at the moment has been not big, they've been strategic. They've been really small strategic, I think. You
know, a few people are casually walking into, you know, underground car parks, you know, they're not running.
Yeah.
You know, none of that. It's very, oh, yeah, I'll take the dog for a walk. Let's go. You know, we'll go and sit out here for a while. And
yeah, I've been watching that and fucking the listening, just driving down the street, taking my dog a walk. There's fucking bombs getting blown out the sky left, right, and fucking center. Suppose when you live on that edge, you're used to it. You know what I mean? You get used to it. Well, you say, you know, I'm going to go.
Well, that's it. You know, stuff's falling from the sky. You can't do much about it unless you can run like fuck.
Exactly. You know, no Superman on this fucking planet. Oh, hey, baby girl. Fucking hell. The cat's not coming near me because it's thinking deep eat again.
You could have some fun with the cat and the deep heat. Good night, Rex. Take care, mate. Thanks for your support, mate.
See you later, Rex. Have a good one.
I won't be too far out of it, out of the cot either. I've got a shitload of stuff to do tomorrow. But yeah, it's my Thailand cat.
Oh yeah, one eye.
Yeah, well, I told her it buggered off.
Mm-hmm.
So it come back a day and a half later. Because the day I left was the day it buggered off, you know.
Okay, no, so it does come back then.
Yeah, it's come back. So the mother-in-law's made it up a little bed in the kitchen. So it's away from the others and the usual crap that goes on. So it's in hog heaven now. Fucking spoiled cat.
Fucking cat that, you don't like cats and it just kept going and kept going and kept going at you and going at you, and then you ended fucking one-eyed as well. What can I say? He was fucking patient, and I think you two get along pretty much okay.
Well, the thing is, I'd pull the phone out and watch a bit of YouTube. The cat would jump up on the table and watch the fucking YouTube too.
Exactly.
And I used to think to myself, fuck, you're bored, cat.
Fucking definitely bored if he was watching me.
No, he didn't mind your streams. Didn't mind your music.
Oh, it's a change. I know no John Travolta's and Michael Jackson walking with ballerinas on, unfortunately. I do read your comments, Johnny.
Oh, well, there was a good movie on TV last night that you might have liked. It was called Titanic.
Oh, fucking go on. What's the punchline? Titanic. I was a bit shattered last night, to be honest. Talked to his feet for a bit, and I just hit the bed and flat out like a fucking light.
Oh, I was just getting another beer, mate. Could I one of your thingos, I just said, one of my comments was, this reminds me of Titanic. G'day, Graham. How you doing, mate?
Listen, I've got the cheap stuff at the moment. Well, not the cheap stuff, the lightweight stuff that Jurgen drinks. Well, this is a bit stronger than it, but yeah.
Oh, well, you better watch that. You look what it does to Jurgen.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think you'd be right there, Graham. If a bloke went walkabout for a couple of days, well, I think his bag would be packed and be on the fucking out the front gate and the fucking out the side of the road.
Fucking hell, it's like that in UK. Do that, yeah. Your bags are packed. Where the fuck? There's nowhere you been.
My bags are packed. I'm ready to go. Yeah.
Fucking Mossy always plays me out and they go back home, but he doesn't play it anymore because I enjoy it too much to sing to it.
What? I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Yeah.
Don't know when I'll be back again. I used to play before the wife came over here. I used to play that. I used to play that song as I was getting in the fucking taxi to head off.
We do it to everyone in the corner bar that's leaving. We find out about it. We bang that tune on. Mossy stopped doing it to me years ago because I'd put it on myself, and he said, "There's no fun in this anymore when you do it."
Yeah.
So they don't bother now because I'll just sing it anyway. Gotta have a bit of fun.
VB and making mid-strength. Well, I always called VB visitors beer. He only gave it to the visitors.
How strong is that?
Oh, it'd probably only be about a 3 point, 3 point something.
Fucking hell, I'm on stronger stuff. I'm a lightweight beers.
Pardon?
So I'm on stronger stuff than my lightweight beers.
Oh, well, I think, I'm just trying to remember what.
I mean, you know what I normally drink, which is 5.9%, which is Desperados.
Yeah, hang on, I've got to do this fucking thing here. There, that's it.
Yeah,
That's what we
tell
want.
you what, Foster's in Manchester. I tell you what, Foster's, that must be the worst fucking water ever in a fucking can in the UK. It's fucking, what is it, about 3% max? It used to be good, and then it went shit over the years.
Well, it used to be 5, but Australia had a standardisation bullshit thing. But realistically,
Same here. We had the same here.
no one in Australia drank Foster's.
I'm not surprised.
Well, they sent it over to England, and
Let the problems drink it with the Castlemaine 4X.
well, Castlemaine 4X. That may as well go with fucking Foster's. Out of the two, I'd drink 4X before I'd drink fucking Foster's. And I'd drink muddy water before I'd drink Cooper's, because Cooper's is at the end of the Murray River.
Mild ale, 3.5. Jesus Christ.
And that's where Adelaide gets their water from. And yeah, it's muddy water.
Thing is it in the United States sometimes as well? Like say, we used to get Budweiser, 5%. I think it's about 4.7 now. And it goes down every year. It goes down and down and down. I mean, my Desperados used to be 6.1, and now 5.9.
Yeah, well, so it's the government, and some of them, and don't forget, sugar costs money. So, they say, to make it healthier and a better flavour, and all the marketing bullshit to saying, well, we're selling it to you for a little bit more, but we're giving you less.
That's like that with a packet of fucking crisps running now. Sell it a bit more, but there's fuck all in the fucking packet.
Yeah, the packets are bigger and it's full of air.
That's the one, yeah. And about 10 crisps in there, and you go, what the fuck's this about?
Well, it's sold by weight, not by volume. So they say that putting the extra air and all that in there, it's better for shipping.
It means it's better to look at. Than buying a flat pack and go, what the fuck's that about?
What's that, Leo?
He's heading yours next week because of funeral or something. He's got to go with funeral probably.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Oh, so you're heading this way, yeah. Well, give us a shout, mate. Give us a yell. Give us a yell when you're in town.
He leaves it on it. Australia won't give a Castlemaine 4X for anything else. Yeah. Oh God, I remember getting my first can of that and thinking, what the fuck are you guys drinking now over the fucking over the pond?
Well, see if you can find Carlton Draft. Have a go at that.
Don't think I've ever seen that around. I'd say I haven't seen Castlemaine 4X around for a long, long time. Foster's, yeah. Don't see Castlemaine 4X, I don't think anymore.
You'll say, oh, well.
Yeah, it is, at least. That's definitely how the advert used to go.
You know, in honesty, Carlton Draft, until, you know, it got fucked around with, they owned quite a few different brands, and Foster's was one of them, but you know, for a while in Australia, it was all right. Then it was just shit, you know. We had Abbott's Lager. That was a very nice drop. They still make it. Carlton. It's the top of the range beer, but it was the same as Abbott's Lager.
I think in the UK, the only thing that us Poms liked about it The Aussie beers was the fucking adverts for Paul Hogan, and that's about it.
Well, it's got to be
Good adverts.
yeah.
What's the company?
I think in the state or in Australia, the probably the best beer is yeah, that's it, Crownies. Yeah, the best beer, like being a Victorian, which I think's got the best brewery and the best beer. You know, New South Wales, they've got a couple. Reese's isn't too bad, but or Tooheys Old, I don't mind the odd one of them, but not real flash. Well, Queensland's pretty well got 4X. They used to have Powers. I think Powers was better than 4X. Although that got gobbled up, Territory beers, not too bad, but Western Australia, I don't think Western Australia's really got a decent beer. And South Australia is, pretty shit.
There's a question for off Lisa. Have you got Green King in Australia?
Green King?
Not
that I know of, Lisa. When I go to the beer shop, I'm heading for one specific pallet, and that's it.
Guarantee it won't be Leo unless it's in Thailand.
You can get Leo over here, but it's not. It's made in Tasmania.
It can be shit.
No, there's some good water in Tassie, but the whole part about it is, look, they might get the dregs or whatever and mix some water and finish the brewing of it or whatever, but it just don't taste the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had Sing over here and it doesn't taste the fucking same.
Carlton United itself is still Australian owned. They sold off a few of the brands, and Foster's being one, and VB being another one. But Carlton United Breweries is still Carlton United Breweries. But Cooper's Brewery is at the bottom of Stattenborough Street in Erindale in South Australia. I know exactly where it is because I used to go down there. Oh, well, got a lot of freebies from them, put it that way. And I'm glad it was free because I wouldn't have fucking paid for the shit. Teens and beans, you don't have to plan it because the blob will melt soon.
Somebody peeping at the fucking. Nah, bloody taxi. So my son turned up.
Oh, well, there you go. But that's what I mean. Multinationals come in and they just throw money around. Nothing is really what we grew up with. And multinationals.
Green King and Abbott. I remember Abbott's beer.
Well, Lisa, we used to have, and because it was, was Abbott's Lager. That was a small brewery, but it got bought out by Carlton United. But that was in Abbotsford in Melbourne, and that was a bloody good drop. That was very nice. That was bloody really good stuff. But it disappeared.
No, a lot of small companies, I said, they go to the ground because all the commodities come in mass production.
Yeah, well, Tasmania, you've got Bogues. Put it this way, you'd have to grow up drinking it to drink it, because it's not real flash, I don't think.
I mean, my tip a long time ago used to be Newcastle Brown. Fucking loved it. And now I can't even look at it. Good Newcastle Brown ale. Strong as hell. Amazing, man.
I'm just trying to think. We used to have a stout, and a lot of the old blokes would have what they call the black and tan.
Oh, yeah.
Half stout and half beer.
Yeah, I've heard of black and tan.
Or they'd drink a portergaff, which was stout and lemonade.
My dad used to drink a lot of his own beer because it was called Banksy's. Banksy's, good name for a beer.
Look, I brewed my own stuff.
No, it was actually called Banksy's Brewery.
Yeah.
Still around.
Like I say, I used to brew my own, but with brewing your own grog, you've always got a shitload of it, so you end up drinking a shitload of it.
That's why I don't do it anymore. It's like, ugh.
Well, what do you drink in the Philippines, Graham? San Miguel? San Miguel Pilsen or Red Horse?
I was going to say, would it be Red Horse? I know my mate drinks Red Horse when he goes over there.
Yeah, well, your dark old beer. That's a stout. Yeah. I remember the first time I kind of saw San Miguel Light. Yeah. And you think, oh, that's a light beer. It's not a light beer. It's a lot light in colour, but it's, bloody.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It used to be more than 5%. Yeah, going back a while ago.
It's a light beer in the UK. Now it's compared to the San Miguel. The San Miguel's 4.8, by the light, only 4 point.
Oh, Debs, a good honey mead. Oh, perfect. You put it over ice cream. Oh, lovely. Absolutely wonderful stuff. A good honey mead. Actually, when my kids were younger, they used to have a bit of the mead over their ice cream. It was healthier than the topping shit that, Yeah, but it's like pubs here now, they're dropping like flies, and a lot of the reason is the fun police. That's number one. Prices and drugs.
Aussie's business prices, what they're putting slam on them. That's why Aussies are closing down.
But
They're getting hammered.
Licensing fees. There's a lot of that's only an approximation with Red Horse, Graham. So you can buy one bottle of Red Horse and it tastes like, oh yeah, it tastes like San Miguel. Then you get the next one and it's like rocket fuel. Yeah, that would have been nice, Debs. The raspberry honey mead. But yeah, the OH, look, we used to go to the pub and have a can of lunch and usually 2 pots and go back to work. Not that anybody was drunk, but it's zero alcohol and nowadays. But like I say, it goes back to OH&S. I blame them for the idiots, because in the old days, if they were idiots, they killed themselves. Nowadays, they're wrapped in cotton wool and they just keep on breeding, so we got more and more idiots. Simple as that.
There's only two pubs in my village now. They're always packed, but it's usually outsiders that come from Beals and shit.
Mm.
Us locals go in and, okay, we have our own fucking room in the front, and like used to be the smoke room, so we all hang about now. Well, all the riffraff goes and now the meals in the back, as we call them, the riffraff.
Well, realistically, without
very rude people as well.
Without that riffraff, without that riffraff coming to,
I know the pub would be closed.
Spend a quid. Yeah, that'd probably be, bugger. But for a whole heap of people to turn up, the food must be pretty good quality and pretty good price.
Oh, it's good. We call them riffraff for a reason. It seems like they leave the manners at home. Even the locals, they leave the manners at home. They don't use them.
Oh, look, that happens at a lot of pubs. People think that because they're paying, they're superior.
Yeah, that's how they are with the pubs.
The basics of please and thank you seem to have gone out the door.
Hello, Debs.
Debs Daly, how you going? Welcome. I want to go out and have a quick smoke. So you hold the fort.
Well, they were talking about manners makes it the man. They seem to forget about when you go out. People seem
No. Promote your next music video.
It's still in the bloody works. I'll find a ballerina or two for you, though, mate. Don't forget.
We know
you like a ballerina.
Are you going to feature trapeze artists in this one?
No. I'm working on one. Like, I haven't finished it because can't seem to set up right when I'm doing it. Boxing stories. I haven't really got too many, like I said. Friend was a kid. Part of me past. Yeah, Johnny. You know, I like watching ballet, actually. It's an amazing fucking dance, but you get the right music to it, it can be fucking epic. And I like putting my own music to it. See, fortunately, I clip adverts together and make a music video, or I can do AI, but I do AI in a good way. I use it with music, not in any other way. I do it in the right way. She spoke backwards all the time. I wouldn't mind learning how to speak backwards, Lisa. But the honest sweet, I don't know English half the time. Google Translate doesn't do Banksy. Oh. Well, just wait till my back's ready and I'll be popping out a new tune very soon. Very soon. Johnny Boy's got his legacy, which is what he's got a nice, lovely little slice of heaven in Thailand. My legacy. I like making music, and it's always there. I was chopping mince boy and sausage eating. I'm terrible with sausage. I used to have an habit of just like leaving the skin and sucking all the fucking meat out, or eating all the meat uncooked. Look, doing that with this kid. Fucking hell. English, Australian, a little bit American. I said there's one basic language that's understood all around the world and it never changes, and that's sign language. It's true. Besides putting your two fingers up, you can use that as sign language as well, or your middle finger. That's definitely sign language. So I suppose I can do a bit of that as well. Give Junior. I'm trying to do that backwards now, Lisa. Me do say. I'm glad I got a girlfriend, and when I make music, she doesn't have sneak peeks. She likes the surprise. Where someone I used to knock around with, she used to have sneak peeks and ruin it. What's the point on the surprise? And if you look at it, I like surprises. One of these days, John's gonna have a surprise when he opens the fridge and finds out he's got no beer in there.
You what?
Says one about surprises is that you might have a surprise one day when you open the fridge and you find out you've got no beer in there.
Well, it happened once. It's never happened again.
But that was a fucking bad surprise, was it? Hey up, Jeff.
G'day, mate. How are you, Jeff? Now, I'll just whack the link in again. If anybody wants to come on.
Hope you fix that tyre.
I was thinking about that. You're right. You're right, Jeff. Hit a fox and it stuffed up a. What was it? Where was the bloody wheel made and the tyres made in bloody China or something?
Must have been a big bloody fox. Well, there's some big ones around here. It's a fucking badgers I worry about. Hit one of them, your fucking car's fucked.
We've got wombats here.
You can kick them.
They're like hitting a lump of concrete.
Yeah. My future in-law at a badger recently with his car, fuck me, it was fucked. The grill, the fucking water cooler system, the fucking lot, and he was only doing about fucking 45. Fucked it straight up. I said you made right a big fucking wall. So it's only like the one bat's about the same as the fucking nasty badgers. 2 hours. Fucking hell, Jeff. I'm lucky my insurance company I have. They cover me with the AA or the RSC, whoever's quickest available. I met someone called Adrian Flux. They only do like performance cars. And whoever's available at that time in close vicinity, they're guaranteed they're there within an hour.
That's why, Jeff, every time you go for a drive, you should always have a sandwich and half a dozen beers.
And shut the keys away in case the coppers turn up.
Stuff the coppers. But yeah, that's. Well, geez, what breed of car was it? Yeah, well, none of my cars are all that new. They've still got real spare tyres. So the wheels that are on the vehicle is the spares the same. Ford Kruger. Oh shit! They must have really outsourced the shit. Yeah, well, you know, the whole part about it is every time I check my road wheels, I check the pressure in the spare tyre.
You fucking cats just booted me, man. You just jumped on my fucking mouse and booted me.
Well, it's trying to tell you something.
It's gone back click now. See the play. It's like, oh, I'll stand in this. I'll just put my point. Oh fuck, there we go.
Well, Graham, a Morris Minor would have run over an elephant and still come out of it fucking in pretty fair nick.
Well, he just fuck me. They were built like fucking tanks. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
chrome fucking bumpers on them.
I remember when I was a young fellow, you know, like an insurance bloke come around to the boarding house and he was selling insurance, you know, life insurance shit. And I was contemplating it, and another young fellow, he actually signed up. And they said, well, we'll get the policies and all that to you, but you're covered from now. And that actual night, he went out in the piss and he had a Morris Minor and he ran up onto the nature strip and pranged into a small tree, no seat belt. But anyhow, with the way the car went, the glove box dropped down and necked him. And that insurance company didn't pay out. Hey. Now, what's so surprising about that with an insurance company? They hadn't got a cent, and they were, you know, had to pay. They were looking at paying out quite a few substantial amount of money. Well, of course, they found a way out of it. I was drunk. That's against our policy. And that's a true story. It's not bullshit. Morris Minor, glove box. So if you've got a Morris Minor, check the catch on your glove box. And become a weapon.
Any car can become a weapon. Depends how you use it. Mind you, I don't know. I can move on to the Fiat 500s. I mean, fuck me. You could hit a rabbit with that, and the fucking rabbit will write the fucking car off.
Well, you know,
that's the Antichrist of cars, mate. The Antichrist of cars are the Fiat 500s, the small 40 little fucking things.
Yeah, well, I had an RT Charger that was, put it this way, you always had a can in the back of it, because if you drove past a petrol station, you'd have to walk back with a can to get some fucking fuel.
Yeah, the Birth 500's a fucking good car. But the fucking, the real small, shitty fucking 500, mate. Ugh, fucking. My dingling bigger than the fucking exhaust on them.
Now, actually, after that Charger, I had a couple of V8s, but like I say, I had the Mach 3 500 Kawasaki motorbike, and then I used to call it Christine. But after I got rid of that, I just around the farm, just a small motorbike, you know, just for doing what had to be done. But yeah, my need for speed, I was over it by the time I was 30, put it that way.
Do you know, to be honest, the last bike I rode was in Talon, the fucking Fireblade, while I was borrowing.
Don't get me wrong. I like the sound of a big bike.
You got to be able to handle the fucking bike. That's the fucking question most of the time.
Well, it's not, they're heavier, but whatever. But it's just got to be, you just got to watch what you're doing with the bloody things because they've got a lot of power.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, my uncle and my rule, if you can't put it on the full stand, don't bother get it.
Well, that's about it. But you see those the wankers in going up and down soy cow.
Oh, idiots! Fucking idiots.
They're only temporary. Well, they're just an accident going somewhere to happen.
Yeah, I mean, when I got the Fireblade out there, I used to take it out in the morning, fuck off down Saturday Rep, take it out for a ride, not fucking go around just doing fuck all, doing laps. Go out in the morning, just take it out, enjoy myself. See what speeding tickets I can pick up.
What? I remember the Honda Civics.
Oh.
They had a 750 Honda motorcycle engine in them.
Yeah.
Back then, one of the neighbours had one, and I used to laugh at it and say, well, you should put a suitcase handle on the fucking lid because it's only big enough to fucking put your fucking thermos and your fucking lunchbox in it. But yeah, well, it used to get out, get along down the highway at 100 k's an hour, but if there was a big hill around it, slowed it right down. But
see, that's my more than a music car I had. Scooby, because I had an Evo, didn't I? It was just a class. I had an Evo, and I had a couple of friends that had Scoobies.
Well, the older English, like BSA. I bought a few of them as in crates, ex-military auctions.
They're easy to fix, though, weren't they? Them in the Triumph. If you did a gasket, you could do it out of you could do it out of a cornflake packet and make a gasket.
Yeah, well, I had a Norton. I had a Norton Commando. Wasn't too bad a bike. Then I bought a Triumph Bonnie. That wasn't too bad.
I see three-wheelers, and I think something called plastic pigs. Remember, three-wheelers, plastic pigs, because in the UK. Three-wheel little fucking vans. They're Trotters Brothers Incorporated, plastic pigs.
A lot of them are all being bought by Indians now, Lisa. But back in the day, Norton was English.
A long time ago.
Yeah. The same as
But that's when they were that's when they're beefing, they look the part.
I'm just trying to think of another brand that was an English bike, but it's now made in India.
The Indian.
Yeah.
It's called the Indian.
Well, Indian was American. But yeah, India has made, like bits and pieces and that, and then, bought the companies out and then, totally produced them. But the other one, a lot of, when you look at some of the bikes, China's made a lot of stuff. And, they've put their heads together and they're producing some bloody good shit now, as far as motorbikes.
Fucking hell, China's just come up with the first fucking Uber, what flies. And you've got about fucking 20 running, manless Ubers that fly. That's how advanced China's become. I was watching about the other day. They've just passed in the law that they can fly, they can use them. China have doing aviation one, and they've got 20 they're flying around right now. They've just won that test, so they said they can mass produce them now, and they're basically an Uber. A fucking, you get in there, jump in there. I think it's got eight blades at your sides. You don't have to touch nothing. It takes you to your destination, drops you off. Fucking shocking, man.
Well, that's cut out the middleman, the driver.
Yeah. But what they're saying, they won't use a driver because of pilot issues as judgment, where the computer, you just press it and you don't have to touch anything else.
Well, computers
you even got a little warning thing. If anything goes wrong, a button to press. It better be a fucking good button like where's my parachute?
That's the button that gives you a clean towel, so when you bend down to kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah,
Enfield, that's the one, Graham. Exactly right. Enfields. But a lot of the English bikes, used to leak a lot of oil. But then again, if they were leaking oil, they were working right. So what the hell?
Yeah, there's Lisa. Sci-fi is definitely going to be alive. Been around for a long, long time, though. Your phone's a mini computer.
Well,
it's crazy shit.
Actually, if you know how to use it, but your phone, some of your phones nowadays are is just as powerful as your laptop.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
But
let's do find this for these.
Oh, that's a good one, Jeff. Oh. One time I had my palm read. You like motorbikes, she said. I said, hang on, let me take my glove off. Yeah. I like that one, Jeff.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, actually, doctors are, interesting.
Ooh.
Well, you don't need a doctor to tell you.
Yeah.
If it's a man, if it's male or female. but as far as after that, well, actually, that's happening tonight. Yes, yeah, Tehran's getting bombed and Sydney's got its gay Mardi Gras.
Oh,
Yeah.
everyone's their own. Everyone's their own.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see the news tomorrow morning and see our Prime Minister, he's finally come out, the faggot cunt.
I'm just fucking googling something.
£1,500. I'm not quite getting where you're coming from there, Lisa. Sorry. Not unless you're talking about a flying machine.
Anyway, I'm just gonna put something in the chat, mate. That's your link to have a look at them. What I've been on about with China. It'll fucking shock you. It fucking shocked me when I saw it. I thought, what the fuck? We've been passed by all the tests now. Fucking
Well,
shocking.
simple. We'll put it up.
It's a bit long, mate, but fucking amazing. When they saw it, actually passed nearly every fucking test.
Startups around the world have been promising flying cars for decades. Companies in the United States, Europe, and Japan have unveiled stunning concept vehicles, raised billions in funding, and generated enormous press coverage. Some of them have made real progress, but almost all of them are still waiting for regulatory approval, waiting for infrastructure, waiting for public acceptance, waiting
Get your head
for...
around there.
Yes, you can do this. China skipped most of that waiting. In 2024, the government officially wrote the low-altitude economy into its annual national work report, labeling it a new growth engine alongside electric vehicles and renewable energy. When the Chinese government puts something in the national work report, it doesn't just mean they like the idea. It means policies will be shaped around it. Local governments will be evaluated on supporting it, and state-backed investment will flow toward it. The low-altitude economy refers to all commercial and civilian activity happening below 1,000 meters. That includes drones delivering packages, helicopters doing medical transport, and yes, autonomous air taxis carrying passengers. The entire ecosystem is being developed simultaneously. Not just the vehicles, but the regulations, the airspace management systems, the landing infrastructure, and the public communication networks needed to coordinate it all. By 2025, there were roughly 57,000 companies operating in this sector across China. The Civil Aviation Administration is processing certifications. City governments are building vertiports and landing pads, and the national economic target for the sector sits at 1.5 trillion yuan for 2025 alone, rising to 3.5 trillion by 2035. What you're witnessing isn't just a cool gadget getting popular.
It's
It's
AI.
a coordinated industrial strategy, and it's already in motion. But wait, there's another one. Here's where it gets genuinely unexpected, because the Ehang air taxi, remarkable as it is, isn't the only flying vehicle making headlines in China. There's a second company with an entirely different approach, and their solution is almost philosophically opposite. The company is called Airage, and it's affiliated with Xpeng, one of China's leading electric vehicle manufacturers. Their product is something they call the land aircraft carrier, and the name alone should give you a hint about how ambitious this thing is. Picture a large, sleek, six-wheeled van, a proper road vehicle that you can drive anywhere a car can go, to a parking lot, a campsite, a scenic hillside, but hidden inside the rear of that van is a compact flying module. When you want to take to the sky, the rear of the van opens, the flying module extends out, and you lift off from wherever you happen to be parked. The driving stick inside controls both the van and, with training that the company says takes less than 5 minutes to master, the aircraft as well. When you land, the module folds back into the van. You drive home. You park it in your normal parking space. You charge everything overnight using the van's own onboard power system, which can recharge the flying module for up to 6 full flights. What Airage has essentially designed is a solution to the infrastructure problem that has haunted flying vehicle concepts for years. You don't need a network of vertiports. You don't need dedicated landing pads. You don't need a special license beyond a standard driving license. The ground vehicle becomes the infrastructure, and the range? The van itself can travel over 1,000 kilometers. Combined with 6 recharging cycles for the flying module, you could theoretically drive a long distance, fly over a stretch that isn't road accessible, land, fold everything back up, and keep driving. It's a vehicle built for a world where roads and skies are equally navigable. Now, the price. One of these will set you back somewhere between $300,000 and $400,000. That's not a mass market product. Not yet. The first units rolled off the production line in Guangzhou in late 2025, with around 7,000 pre-orders already placed. CAAC certification is still being finalized, with deliveries targeting late 2026. But here's the thing about technology pricing. It never stays where it starts. The first smartphones cost a small fortune. Electric vehicles were once luxury items. Scale, competition, and manufacturing efficiency have a way of making the extraordinary affordable over time. The land aircraft carrier is today's premium product, but it's already showing us what tomorrow's mainstream might look like. Why this change is more than just getting around. At this point, you might be thinking, okay, this is impressive, but it's still just a fancy transport option for wealthy tourists and government agencies. What does this actually change for regular people? The answer sits in the architecture of cities themselves. Urban traffic is one of the defining problems of the 21st century. Cities that were built for walking or for horses were retrofitted for cars. Then they were expanded, widened, and layered with flyovers and underpasses and ring roads, and the traffic got worse anyway. Every city planner knows the uncomfortable truth. You can't build your way out of congestion on the ground. Every new road generates new demand that fills it right back up. The sky has no such problem. Airspace above cities is, right now, almost entirely unused below 1,000 meters. There are no traffic jams at 300 meters altitude. There are no potholes. There are no traffic lights. Low-altitude vehicles change the geometry of urban movement entirely. A journey that takes 45 minutes in stop-and-go traffic could take under 10 minutes by air. Emergency services could reach any point in a city within minutes regardless of ground conditions. Medical evacuations, firefighting, real-time surveillance, these things improve across the board when the airspace is utilized. And for rural and mountainous regions, of which China has an enormous amount, the implications are even bigger. Communities that are hours from a hospital or a market by road could become minutes away by air. The access gap between urban and rural populations, which has defined economic inequality for generations, starts to narrow in ways that roads alone never could. This isn't just transport innovation. It's infrastructure that rethinks what proximity means. The sky is no longer the limit. There's a moment in that Al Jazeera report where the journalist, sitting in the Ehang air taxi without a pilot, says something honest and human. "I'm not going to look down." And then, almost immediately, "Am I going to look down?" That reaction captures something important. Because for all the statistics and policy targets and market projections, the most significant thing about what's happening in China right now is the psychological shift it represents. Flying has been, for most of human history, something that required extraordinary machines, extensive training, and enormous infrastructure. It was the domain of specialists. What autonomous electric air vehicles are doing, slowly, then suddenly, is turning flight into something ordinary, something you could order on your phone, something a tourist can experience on a weekend trip, something that governments can use to coordinate emergency response without a trained pilot on standby. The technology to fly without a pilot, without a runway, and without a convention.
Invade Taiwan, eh? Fucking crazy though, isn't it, man? Fucking crazy.
Well, it's interesting.
Well, I watched it. Like I say, I've seen that and another one I've eaten. That's all fucking. This is, yeah.
But
The deaths is right.
You know, they showed that bit where, you know, you can control the car while you're flying the frigging thing, eh?
What's the point of the car?
Well, you either don't need the fucking car or you don't need the jigger.
Yeah.
You know,
I can understand what he was on about when he says like, going to places where a car can't go, so you can get it out, use that flyover, but you're coming back again. So I can understand that level, but
well, the first thing that came to mind, you know, they said, you know, that you can use the same thing and control the car. And I thought, yeah, well, if you're going up a mountain, the fucking car's not going to drive up that. You're going to fuck the car up.
Oh, the car's going to have to stay there, isn't it? That's why they said you park the car, use the thing for places you can't go, and then come back to the car after. Well, I just find it fascinating. But that as well as looking at the ground, looking at all these, well, that is the Bangkok traffic. You're still going to get traffic in the fucking air. Thing was right. The Jetsons, they still had traffic jams on there. Well,
so it's fine if only 10 people have got it, but when 1 million people have got it,
Exactly. You can have congestion in the ground and congestion in the fucking air.
Going to be chaos.
Exactly. So there's got to be a point where they can only have so many flying at a certain time, no matter what. So it's still going to be waiting for a taxi, are we? But it seems like if then, yeah, better luck. Leave the fucking ground open so you can go in the fucking car because every fucking stuck in the air.
You're heading over on Monday, Jeff. Bloody good on you, mate. The warm part of the year.
Yeah, you don't need a license, Debs. It's going to be no license. It's going to be all full automatic.
Western governments won't put up with that because
you can guarantee they're going to say no, not here.
That you have to have registration or license and insurances, and because they're not getting any money otherwise, you know.
Definitely not going to happen in this fucking country. Maybe a lot of Asian countries, but not here.
I dare say, Graham, it'd have GPS on it, and you'd only have to tell it where to go, and you know.
Well, I say the one I watched, the base you punch in on Google your destination, it turns up, drops, you get in it, and takes the destination, and that's it. It's all pre-programmed. God, how many times could I go to Thailand with that? How many charges in between?
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. The car can charge 6 times, but the car's got to be where the frigging thingo goes. So you know,
sure. Exactly.
So you know, like we all live in a yellow submarine. Frolicking, Jeff. Frolicking. You're not going to put a tutu on and, you know, prance up soy cow.
I suppose with them things, you can take your beers as well. You can't exactly get drunk flying because you're not touching fuck all.
Well, if you're only a passenger, that's correct.
Exactly. If your computer's running it and it just picks you up and drops you off, you can take a couple of bevies in there and you're, I'm pissed. It'll get me home.
Yeah, Dubai might be a bit different by Monday.
Yeah. How much is left? I don't know. I'm going to put anything on this.
Oh, Dubai will be right.
I think the news was, I think they've tried it. Qatar already. So they're going to drag Qatar in it anyway and Dubai. Last time also, when that kicked off last time, when you had the bases in Qatar and Dubai, they closed down all the airports for a fucking couple of days, didn't they?
But
it might be over by then. Don't worry about it.
The whole thing about it, Jeff, is the plane ride might be a little bit longer than normal. They might be going around a lot of shit.
Exactly. That's what happened to me when I flew mates in Emirates last time. Went around a lot of shit. Although we're going to look at the window scene fireworks.
All right, Banksy, go and get yourself a beer. We're going to have a beer break.
Okay, I'll go grab one. I'll go have a gypsy's kiss. That means a lot. Won't be a second.
So talk amongst yourselves for a couple of minutes, and we'll be back in a moment.
I'm back quicker than late, Johnny. You're probably smoking a fucking cigar. Yeah, you have a good one, Jeff. And, Johnny Boy's got this thing about leotards and fucking belly dancing things and God knows what. I don't know why. I'm not a Scooby-Doo. I think you always wanted to be a ballerina back in the day. He'll come back and say, "What you been talking about, Banksy? I couldn't hear you." I mean, look in the Thailand. I mean, people go on holiday, and I don't have problem with people's holidays. People choose to go and do what they want to do. It's their holiday. Not my cup of tea, some things, but I have my holiday. It's not a cup of tea to them. It is what it is. I like a nice, fucking quiet, relaxed island. Talking to Johnny Boy and getting bit by mosquitoes to bits, like I did last time I was talking to him in Colon. One of the worst mosquito days I have had. Buried, fucking bitten alive. Friggin' narrow of it. Yeah. My lovely Lisa knows the places I like in Colon. Quiet, overlooking the sea, hear the sea underneath you when you go to bed. That's the sort of place I like. I can think to myself. Figure eight ships. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, Lisa. I reckon he'd practice that, to be honest. I bet Johnny Boy secretly TikToks. He just doesn't tell people. Well, do you know what's strange as? Is I don't really have a mosquito problem. Not even the cold one, but this fucking time I sat there and I forgot to put the fan on to my fucking bottom of my legs. So it was in the top on me. And he'd gone to the table and, oh my God, I got no repellents on. Because normally I grab a lemon. And I've been washing something what's citrus, like lemon. Or I'll grab a fresh lemon. I managed to get one for 7-Eleven after the fucking job was done. After the bit. But they didn't bother me after that. But fuck me almighty. Probably worse because it just had a little bit of a rain session as well. And you know what I laughed about that? What I enjoyed about that talking in Colon to Johnny is all the tourists, even though I'm a tourist, have gone back home to Pattaya. So I'm left in the island and it's nice and quiet. No bedlam, no craziness. Get him where we go, my jingle jangle. Yeah, I bet you could do a lap dance, Lisa. I bet you could do that sort of thing, you know. Just imagine Johnny doing the fucking turkey lurkey, full on like these nipple tags and shit like that on. I can just see him right now.
Did you say I was having a smoke, did you?
No, so you have the cigar, actually, because you've had them cigars things you've been smoking, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been smoking little cigars, yes.
I said, you're going for a quick cigar. And then I went on about ballet dancers. Don't worry about it, making TikToks, but don't.
That's right. One thing about Southeast Asian mosquitoes is, yeah, there's plenty of them.
I said the only time I got bit is when I was talking to you in Colan. I forgot to put the fan underneath the table. It was on the top of it, but forgot to put it on the fucking table.
Well, one thing about up north, just on dusk, the mozzies kind of come in. But, you know, I usually get, I don't like like an incense thing, and just put a few of them around under the table,
Yeah, I'm with you.
and just have. I don't have a fan blowing on me hard, just enough air to upset them when they're flying around, but it's not too bad.
Well, that's it. When I was talking to you, if you remember, it was going to dusk, and we just had a bit of rain. So they were full on. They were just fucking full on. And it's like, oh, look at this. This is the banks here. Let's have a quick drink. Let's have a stop by.
And
the mosquito.
Yeah, you're probably right there, Jeff.
Fuck's sake.
No, I must admit I did get a good one. She's not perfect, you know. She's still in the training stages, but I think that's a lifetime ambition type of thing. But then again,
yeah, we just done about your TikTok ballet dancing and everything, but at least we'll help you out with that, mate. If you want to get the old ballerina dress on, do your TikToks.
no.
Oh, I've been rambling on about some shit. You'll catch it later. Don't you worry. You know me.
Yeah, but I never watch a stream. I do a stream, but I never watch them back.
I don't watch about streams too much.
Never watched them back. Not since day one. Never watched them back.
I think now and again I do have a watching me stream. Most of the time, I don't like the sound of my own voice, so yeah, it's one of them.
Let's face it, it is what it is. But because you look, I don't watch my P's and Q's, so I don't worry about any of that. I say what I say, and that's it. You can't change it. You're not going to run around saying, "Oh, I apologise for that." I don't apologise for fucking nothing. That's just it. That is what it is.
Yeah, I'm laughing Aussies.
If you don't like it, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh, you can guarantee people. I know Johnny perfectly understand me. The times that I've had on the chat where I've been talking to my panel and they drop to the chat and give me all this shit is, we can't understand you. I'm thinking, well, you can understand it. They say on panel. So fuck off. Jog on.
Actually, that's a good one, Jeff. Give her a slap. Oh, that mosquito, darling. But when you give her the uppercut to go with it, that kind of get a little bit obvious then. Yeah. But realistically, when it is the real warm season, you don't have as much problem with mosquitoes. And unfortunately, they like to hang out in the places we like to hang out, somewhere that's shady and a bit cool.
You mean in a bar?
No, under a tree.
Yeah, under a tree.
Under a tree or something like that.
I avoid the normal things. Anything what's fucking water by, like a water fountain, I keep well away of because I know the fucking water's probably going to be in there. And yeah, it's always a cool, shaded place. It's just a bit of a breeze. Activity, 1 billion%.
Yeah. But, just after the rainy season. But I've noticed when I first went to Thailand, they used to really give me a hard time, but not so much now. But yeah, some of the fucking mosquitoes they were just about as big as the plane I flew over on.
Don't mind the ones I can see. I can fucking snap them before they hit my legs, but the small ones, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the sneaky little suckers that get around the ankles,
Can't see fuck all there, but they're fucking there.
Oh, let's just go to 7-Eleven and get some of that bloody pump spray.
Yeah, but sometimes you put that pump spray, it's fucking gravy to them. They go, oh, fuck, this tastes better now.
Oh, it depends on which one. I know
like the purpley pink one, I get. But
oh, no, yeah, that's the one I use, and I don't have any problems.
I had problems. Like say, I was all right once I got a lemon, sliced it, started banging around my ankles, no fucking issue whatsoever. No issue. Once I got a bit of citrus on there, no issue.
I haven't tried that.
Citrus, always use citrus. Never have issues with when I've got citrus on me.
Lieutenant, hello.
Greetings from Israel.
You know, it's something. I'm just going to think, you know, bloody.
I hope you're safe there, Lieutenant, man.
With all the Germans in patio, if they're all putting fucking lemon on themselves, then there'd be sauerkrauts.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I wish I'd opened me fucking gob now. Fucking hell, fire. Oh, left that straight open, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, Keith. Your jokes get worse every fucking day.
Oh, I've told you some fucking good ones in private.
Oh, yeah, but, you know. It's just them little quick ones like you just got over on me. That was quick.
Yeah, well, the whole part about it is, you don't think about these things. You just throw it out there.
Mm. I used to do that with my bucket of shit.
Yeah, well, each to their own. I just turned around to look at the TV, and they've got all you know, typical media. They've got an assembled group of experts.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, all putting their 2 bobs worth in instead of just shutting the fuck up because they know fuck all anyway.
I don't watch mainstream media because they're complete hypocrites, idiots, and very one-sided and very lefty-sided. And I can't be arsed, mate, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, look, I watch it for the laugh half the time. You know, because what is it? You turned it on. Oh, I've been a couple of car crashes. Somebody got fucking stabbed.
Well, the thing is, why weren't you interested like 2 weeks ago when you knew this was going to be inevitable? They weren't interested. Then it all kicks off around like fucking locusts, which I hate, to be honest, mate. Around like locusts, they're doing fuck all of fuck all.
Yeah, they've all got a spiel on something, but the real part about it is, I tell you what, I hope One Nation get in because they're talking about the way things are the votes, the whole lot of it, accountability. I think they will be in at the next election. You know, these fuckwits that are fucking our country, they shouldn't be. They should be investigated. Their assets should be seized and put back into the public purse where it comes from, or their crooked dealings. And like I say, bring back capital punishment. Hang half the bastards. Flog a few of them. There's all your MCG, you know, game day fucking entertainment.
Oh, Jeff knows we just had a by-election. Like I said to you, the Green Party got in. Look at their manifesto. They're going to legalize every A-class drug. You say they're building communities, so they want to legalize cocaine, crack. The fuck? That's going to kill fucking families. It's not going to fucking help him. And they got in. So what are these people on? What planet are these fucking on? The Green Party used to be about trees. They haven't even mentioned one fucking tree.
Well, here the head person of the Greens.
Yeah, I don't read newspapers.
Came out and said that the the age of consent should be dropped to 13 years old. So that means he's a pedophile.
I said these fuckers have just got in here. And that's the sort of fucking shit they're coming out with. And they got in with family voting. One person was taking 4 people to the ballot. Well, Muslim person. Then his family in with another wife, and telling them how to fucking vote. If I was a cop there, I would have arrested them and said, sorry, it's fucking illegal in this country. End of. Your vote's gone.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting.
Well, you're talking about having a by-election, and in Sydney we've got a gay Mardi Gras. So are they sister cities?
You never know. They did a lot the BQITA fucking XQ, whatever the fucking was that. I can't pronounce it.
Just call them a coagulation of fools.
I believe everyone's their own. Just don't keep ramming it down my fucking throat like the fucking main media do. Everyone can do what they want. Just don't ram it down people's throats. People accept things the way they are, and that's it. We don't need to judge. Ramming down your throat all the time is like gets you really pissed off. Especially when you bring it in the schoolrooms to children. It's fucking madness.
Well, that's the whole thing. Keep your kids at home and school them yourself.
I'd rather do that. A lot of people are doing that now. You'd be surprised. A lot of people are doing that.
As if you read the points on, Marxist, communism, whatever, in theory, it's a wonderful system.
So just
unfortunately, human nature won't let it happen.
Just having a jet fucking one. Legalized drugs. Wow, I'm voting for them. They're going to legalize prostitution as well, so don't worry about that.
Well, there's nothing wrong with legalizing. Well, it was done here years ago. And
it's the oldest job in the world?
Yeah, it's the oldest profession in the world.
There we go. And to me, I think in a way, not a go with them, but in a way they should do, because that way you can protect them then as well.
As far as your trains and buses and that, I always thought Perth was a bit that way. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with a capitalist system, where you work, you get rewarded. But what we've got now is money grubbing governments and a whole generations of parasites. That don't work out. The thing is, everybody's got to work. Everybody's got to pay their taxes, and yes, you've got a good economy and a whole lot of it. But when you get realistically a third of the population are actually fucking working, it falls on its knees pretty quick.
Oh, I feel sorry for now, sweet. Somebody to ask there. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah, Az hasn't done a stream for quite a while, has he?
I know. I asked him to bloody house a long time ago.
We've got Jeff practicing. So by the time he gets to patio, he'll be a new patio streamer.
I'd say, well, mate, I'd say to Jeff or anyone, I mean, go there and enjoy yourself. I mean, I don't see Marley. I'd just rather go and enjoy myself, and that's it. Bonus of showing people around, but yeah, it's.
When you get there, Jeff, Steve the Butcher, he's there at the moment. Nice bloke. Hell of a nice bloke. Steve the Butcher. You should remember Steve the Butcher from long, long time ago.
Deb's crazy oops. What's oops for, sweetheart? At least.
Trans Perth, yeah. Yeah, just looking at that, I thought, yeah. I thought it was like that years ago when I used to go over there fucking working. It was pretty different, I can tell you.
I say it'd be nice and sweet, mate, if we can meet up again this year. I'll show you around a couple of well, you know the bars I drink, but it's nice and quiet. Or there's a couple more new ones I'll have to take you, to be honest. Introduce you to a couple of my friends or a friend. In a nice way.
Yeah. He's a hell of
I don't say no names, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Jeff, he is a hell of a nice bloke. I caught up with him, and like we'd kind of known each other for a fucking long time. Too long to remember, really. And it was good to finally meet up face to face and have breakfast together and have a couple of cups of coffee. Then we thought, oh, fuck the coffee, we'll have a couple of beers, and then headed off on our day of doing whatever we were doing. Who else is over there? Bobby Crush. Big Coles there, depending on what time of the day.
Thing he says it all, not talking drama, Johnny. Keep out the drama YouTube. You can get out there and meet fucking loads of people, have a fucking blast.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't got a target on you. You're enjoying yourself. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. At least you can meet people in your community who come and talk to you, swap information about it, and have a blast.
Yeah, Jeff. Back when it was never really one, because it was always a couple of wankers, but
yeah, but mainly one once. It was pretty much the couple.
Predominantly when no one streamed over everybody else, everybody supported everybody else, everybody had a laugh and a joke and a story to tell, until one little gay fucker and his superhero fucking afterbirth come along. They weren't the only ones. There was a few others. One ex-policeman and a cocaine addict down in fucking Hua Hin.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like I say, I'll keep away from all that crazy as I have done for quite a while now. I'd rather keep away from it. I'll just chit chat to my friends, and I try not to have issues with fuckers. It's not being a coward, it just means I don't want issues, Johnny boy. I like to just chill out, to be honest. That's it.
Well, the whole part about it, my channel, I kind of changed that around to provide entertainment, number one. The trivia to challenge the minds a little bit. All right, talking like we're talking now, I don't give a fuck what we're talking about.
I'd rather do that and just chill out.
Express, if people want to talk about it specifically something, or saying, look, where would you recommend going? I'd say, well, I'm a bit biased on that because I like rice fields and quiet. I can't tell you the best bar in Patio. Although I know a couple of which are just beer bars that are nice and quiet.
Yeah, I have my favourite ones. You know that. I do have my favourite ones.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
yes,
you know what they are. The nice, quiet, chilled out ones.
Well, we pretty well go to the same kind of spots. And
yeah,
and that's why I kind of go to the places I go, because I can just sit back, relax. You can still have a laugh and a joke with other patrons, which are pretty good people. The other bars, I don't particularly like them.
Well, that's everyone's own. You like me, I don't like girly bars. You know, I don't like fucking go-go bars and never go in them whatsoever. You know, everyone's to their own, really.
I've never go-go bars have never done anything for me.
I just don't go in there. Yeah. Same here.
But it's something that I do like to watch people because I know what I'm watching. I'm watching some knucklehead that's
You can't beat people watching. That's the best.
They're basically on the prowl, but the cheap Charlies, and they're up and down. You know, who's got the cheapest beer and the best looking girls, or you know, whatever takes their fancy. But that to me is entertainment because you can see the same blokes walking up and down and up and down. Actually, every bar should have a box of rocks. Because when the Indians are walking up Soy Bacau, everybody's got a fucking box of rocks to throw at the cunts.
Right. Okay. But I tell you what though, Jeff, Debs, 1%. I think it's about only me and fucking Johnny that actually do channels that are like this. Just chilled out. We look after each other. Everyone's in the chat. I mean, you come in nasty. But mine is just adios, you know that, mate. Mine's just adios. No one comes in there swinging nasty because you'll just be kaboomed straight away. No tolerance for it. And that's how a channel should be. Me and Johnny just chill out and talk and shoot the breeze, and I enjoy it. Don't you, Johnny? But a lot of people do enjoy it. You enjoy it because it's different. It's not rinse and repeat.
But you know, the thing is, like I shared a couple of streams. I did one.
Yeah, sweetie.
That every time I go to do a stream on my phone through YouTube Live, they keep on changing everything around. So that, and I thought, oh well, I'll try StreamYards. First time I ever used StreamYards on the phone, and I did that one stream with it, and it wasn't too bad.
It didn't have any buffing whatsoever because I was not one fucking buffing session.
Yeah, but you know, I did a few shorts and stuff like that just to show people what I'm kind of seeing and share a few little bits and pieces. I'm not interested in cinematography and look at all this shit. Nah, fuck off. It's been done to death, the whole lot of it.
Yeah.
But
you know me, mate. The only time I had these is when I do my music videos. Anything else, I'll let the camera go and just let it go. I can't be all steady. It goes. That's it.
I back in the earlier days, I used to do a bit of editing and put shit together and all the rest of it. And, yeah, it was okay, but you wasted half a frigging day with bullshit. That's why I just turn the frigging thing on. You get what you get. That's it. No fancy bullshit. No nothing. I used to do intros and outros. Got to say, no, waste of time. Can't be bothered.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them, but that's it. I don't change them anymore. Quite happy with what I got.
The thing is, you know, like I'll put up a thumbnail or whatever for to say I'm doing a stream, and that's it. The rest is just what it is, how it is, not polished, not rehearsed, just bang. That's it.
Just like my name, uncut.
Yeah, well, next time I get out of you, little bastard, I'll catch you.
Good. He's the only one allowed to call me that B word because I know he doesn't mean it. Anyone else, don't fucking bother.
I'll get Jeff to put you in a headlock. I'll get the razor blade out, and then we'll put the new T-shirt on.
Listen, I've castrated pigs before. Don't forget, I grew up on the farm just as you did.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get a shirt made up, and it'll be Banksy has been cut.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Lisa's promised me to do me a seductive intro. That could be coming. Seductive.
Well, that's the thing, Jeff. I can sit down and actually consume a good amount of beers, and then once you kind of break the seal, you start looking around. Oh, where's the toilet? Oh, yeah, it's over there. And you just slip off to the side, go to the toilet, drain the main vein. And it seems like after that, every half a friggin' beer, you're heading to the
it's bad, isn't it? Yeah. Once you pop that seal, mate, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, if it gets like that, that's when I've got to go to the coffee shop. Get a latte. Go and have a coffee.
I think the only person that wouldn't last 5 minutes with me and you when we go out drinking is probably be Jürgen. But we toss up who's going to carry him home within 2 beers. 2 beers long as carrying him home, we'll toss up who's putting him on the shoulder.
I'd put Jürgen on a tuk-tuk.
That's it. There's his dress. Take him home. Take him to his room. Drop him in his bed.
No. You come back the next morning. He's still fucking riding around.
That would be fucking that'd be fucking funny shit. And then they probably knowing them, he'd probably be half and half asleep, going, "You dickhead," to every fucker. As you do. You dickhead. You turnip. You got to have fun.
Pretty well, Debs. Pretty well. Look, I've heard it all before, and it doesn't. I don't care. In a way, and you would have noticed this too, Debs, and both the Debs, and most people. You need a little bit of a thick skin, and there's always a knucklehead that's going to try and upset you or whatever, and the easiest way to take the wind out of their sails is not even respond to them. I don't think you're boring, Debs. I drop past your stream many a time. We've had a chat when I've got the time up my sleep. Because a lot of people want drama, like they grew up with watching Days of Our Lives, and that's what they want to do.
I'm just going to check out Debs. She does lab us up because anything else. I like to look at things. I like having just chill out ones. Oh, it's got a kitty cat. Anything to kitty cat in, yeah. Subbed up. That's crazy, Deb. Who's the other one now? I mean, I'm not self-promoting, mate, but you know me, any of these guys here can drop by mine and they'll be protected. No one's going to go at them. Otherwise, they get consumed. End of. I did the same thing as you do. We've done it for a long time. Just chill out, take a seat, take your fucking feet, put your feet up, and have a bit of fun.
Oh, look, I used to get in with years ago. I just got bored with it, but one of my old expressions was,
oh, dead. We're all dead, but
with some of me jokes and some of the stuff I used to get into, I used to virtually said, look, if I upset anybody during the stream, I'm not sorry. If I haven't upset you, I'll get you next week.
I thought it was fucking funny we used to say that. Not sorry, I'll see you. I'll get you next week. I would have found that fucking hilarious, to be honest. Nothing like a bit of fucking fun.
Well, if you're getting a little bit of a giggle, Debs, what's wrong with that? It's not illegal yet.
I think we're free to have a giggle. I'd rather smile than fucking have a sad look on my face. I'd rather have sit here tittering, having a laugh, laughing at chat, but in a nice way. I see some crazy ones tonight of you guys that did the funny as fucking hell. And I got old me granddad Johnny Boy here, who I think is hilarious.
As I didn't say she was fat. I just said, fat people don't appeal to me. And I tried to make it a well-rounded comment. I didn't say Hossa was fat. I said Mrs. B is a little larger than I personally like. But, yeah, you fucking. I thought it was a good curveball, those.
He definitely does, Debs. The world definitely needs a bit more laughter.
Oh well, what the hell? The whole part about it. We all gather a bit of weight as we get a bit older.
Good toilet, mate. Hold the fort down.
Younger people that are obviously overweight. It means they're not physically active, and that's not good for their health. It's not good for their longevity of life, and that makes me angry. If you're over 60 and you're starting to bang on a few pounds, well, good on you. Who cares? But if you're 40, there's no reason for it. You're either just a lazy fat bastard. And to maintain that weight, that's a lot of calories a day. Yeah. I know nature can be a little bit cruel, but some people are. Some people are born, like a different structure. I understand that. But just to be out and out fat, some of it comes from their parents as well. As far as you see a lot of it, Asian kids, when the parents have got a little bit of money, they overfeed their kids, and then the kids become obese and lazy and demanding. Yep. And you imagine sitting on a you got a seat beside Cambo. Well, he should be buying 2 seats or 3 seats. Yes.
Thing is, some people actually sometimes when you think about some have an underactive thyroid, some have an overactive thyroid. Me, I'm hyperactive. Well, I've been putting on weight since I've been put on the shelf off the doctor, so I'm putting a little bit of weight on, which is good for me, to be honest. Just that. It's not my 100-mile-per-hour Banksy, the full-on Tasmanian devil.
Well, there's reason for people being overweight. And one is overeating. The other one is basically laziness.
Lazy.
Look, I've known people that have struggled since, and they are a little overweight. They're not obese. But I know quite a few people that are really, really, really obese. I mean to say, disgusting. A rendering plant would love to see them.
When you look at it as well, like in ways, I think it's shocking nowadays, though, on the other point of it, is how our fucking kids look at fucking models and shit like that and they become anorexic because they think it's the norm when it's not the fucking norm.
Well, don't forget the models. They're young. They are slimmer build anyway, but they are young. Those girls are they're dressed up to look like they're, older. But the whole part about it, a lot of them are bloody 14, 16, hardly any of them be bloody 18 years old.
Hey, I know who was the youngest model to walk a catwalk in London. Do you know who she was?
Yeah.
Go on, tell me.
What?
Her name was Destiny Banks, my granddaughter. She was the youngest model to walk down catwalk in London. Got the pictures and everything to prove it. Proud of her.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, and she still does modeling. She loves having a picture took. You don't have to ask her or fucking demand it. She just fucking loves having a picture took, to be honest, mate. If I'm fucking doing a picture, it's like, oh, get me any, granddad. She fucking loves it.
Well, you know,
my little star.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And obviously she feels good about herself as well.
Oh, she does. She's, like I say, my little star, mate, to me.
But
the
other part about that industry is, you know, as she gets older, her body's going to mature and it's going to change.
Yeah, we know the horrors of the industry.
And then they say, piss off, you're too fat.
This we have to guide and make sure they got enough money afterwards, or they got something, another career to move on to.
Yeah. But look, let's face it. You know, models are treated like Barbie dolls, you know. And you get to the stage where somebody doesn't want to play with the Barbie doll anymore, they just get thrown in the toy box, you know. From then on, they've got to have other skills that they can actually use to stay afloat.
Exactly. You have something to fall back on. I mean, to me, that comes down to family to look after you, to say, listen, you need something, because one day you're going to end up getting a bit older and you might cancel your contract. You need something to fall back on. So think of your future. But a lot of them aren't guided to that, and then they end up on the heap and thinking what's going wrong, because they've never been out along with the family. They've been listening to the people that they shouldn't listen to, like their agents and shit like that.
Oh, well, you see these shows, like American shows, you know, like little kids, like dancing and whatever, you know, what do you call it? Beauty contests, and the mothers are making the kid do it.
Exactly.
And realistically, as the kid gets older, they're going to resent the whole lot of it. And
let your child do it. Don't poke. And that's what my granddaughter does. My daughter doesn't have to do anything. My granddaughter does what she wants to do, and she enjoys it. She doesn't have to tell her in any shape or form. But I'm happy with. That's what I'm really happy with. My granddaughter loves doing what she does. She turned around to me, my daughter, anytime and says, I don't want to do this, Mum. She wouldn't let her do it. She said, nah, okay then. You're not doing it.
Yeah, well, you know, like the right parental guidance, because I can pretty well say that the people running all that have not got any of the girls' future in mind. They're just worried about selling their object, and they've got to look right, you know. Otherwise, you don't get another job, basically. And it'll get to the stage where they just say, well, stuff you then.
Well, like I say, me and my daughter look at it this way. When we see things like that, we do see things like that as well. We talk about it. Is, you know, children are projected to live their fucking parents' future. Well, future they wanted. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't let them, you know, you don't make your child live your dream. You let your child choose what they want to do.
Now, that's a very interesting comment.
That's parenting.
A lot of parents want to either relive their childhood dreams or their ambitions through their children.
Exactly.
Which is very selfish.
Yeah, it is. But you know, there's the people like that do that. Me and my daughter watch many things, and we go, Jesus Christ, that's shocking. And you realize, you read into it, that they try and live their dream through their fucking child. Why are you doing that? You're the fucking mother. You're supposed to be there to protect them, or the father. You don't. We can see what you're doing. They, you know, to them, they've got to live with themselves. God help them.
Yeah.
And
So
they are
like
out there. They are out there.
Well, sports, you know, some of us sports people are the same.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they expect their children to, you know, be as good as they were or whatever. And
Bit
you
like
know,
now to Ben and Eubanks. They're both boxers, and now the kids are doing it and the nephew's doing it.
yeah.
But depends, push comes to shove, they don't want to be about them. They've chose the sport themselves. They could
Well,
quit anytime they want.
You know, if they chose, but you know, you do see kids being pushed into sports because of their parents.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want to be in that sport.
You know, if they want to, and they strive to be the best they can, that's fine. But when they're mediocre, when the parents thinking, well, hang on, I was the best, you need to, you know, lift your game. Well, that's the wrong kind of thing. Yeah, that's it, Debs. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm just reading that one.
I think it's criminal. I think that's criminal.
I think it is. To me, it's abuse. It's a fucking abuse. It's abuse on your child's mind in every shape and fucking form. Some of them should be arrested.
I remember teaching my children how to mow the lawn. And they you know, do a little bit and sit down and got to have a rest. And you say, yeah, well, that's okay. But don't forget, it's not a game. You got to finish it. And then they'd say, oh, I finished. And you say, well, what about all the stuff you missed over there? Look, don't worry about it. You'll get better next time. I'll finish it off. Then they started, you know, missing a few more bits. So, and then I thought, no, you smart-ass little bastards. You're not doing nothing till you do your bloody job. Pull your weight, you bungles, you know. But
well, I'm just reading about, well, what was just saying, I'm being Debs at the moment, saying pushing the thing against the sport. The big thing is, though, with Nigel Benn, his next boxer, and his son Ben, they haven't talked to each other for years because his father wasn't pushing him. He was trying to fucking protect him. Keep away from this person. He's going to completely fuck you over. He didn't listen. And guess what? He's being fucked over a little bit now. He should have listened to his dad because his dad was actually trying to protect him. He'd been there, done that on the T-shirt. His son wanted to box. He let him do it. He said, okay, and if you want to do that, I'll help you out. I'll guide you. He didn't listen to his father. He's going tits up now, mate.
Well, as had the chop wood, practice polo cross, mow the lawn, and he didn't have time for a beauty pageant. But the one thing about it, my favourite sport was cross-cut saw racing and pole climbs. And yes, I had to chop the wood, feed the cows, fucking feed out hay and all that kind of shit. Polo cross, never any time for that. That was a wanker's sport. The only thing I had to do with horses, I used to buy and sell them.
I was going to say, I can't remember those, but mine was gymnastics and boxing. Strange combination, isn't it?
I can just imagine you with those little sticks with the ribbons on them running across this thing.
No, that sort of fucking gymnastics, mate. I'm talking about the horse. I'm talking about them sort of gymnastics. Maybe some of the sorts and can still do them at fucking the age of 60. But with my back, I can't do it anymore.
The parallel bars.
Yeah.
Yes, the parallel bars.
There's a lot of things. I love gymnastics.
I got banned from them when we tried that at school. I started off wrong or whatever, and I ended up kicking some other kid under the chin and just about taking his head off. So they told me I couldn't do that anymore. I wasn't really upset.
To be honest, you can move that swiftness gymnasium into boxing.
Yeah.
That's how swift you are.
Well, with the hammer throw, I cleaned up a couple of kids with that.
Yeah, so you aimed for the fucking crowd, did you?
When I had the chance at the javelin, they all scattered.
Yeah. I do that all the times. Yeah, just get the fuck out of the way.
Archery was one that I just picked up the bow and the arrow and just went, okay,
Kaboom.
bang, there you go. Some of the sports that they teach at school, but like older, I played a bit of football, whatever. But the sports I got into was the crosscut saw racing. I used to do a little bit of axe work, which was the underhand, but pole climb, spurs on, run up a bloody pole, touch the top, and come back down.
I bet you I could fucking do that, Johnny boy.
Well, the one part about it,
done it in Spain. Like I say, part of being gymnastics is you can do that shit.
Yeah, well, that's fine, but the thing is, going up the pole,
torn the legs.
Yeah, but one slip, and while you're sliding down that pole, mate, it'll rip your guts out.
I know that. Get a lot of fucking burn marks and fuck knows what. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, okay. Well, the one thing about it, Jeff, I saw a pretty disgusting thing when I was in Thailand. A bloke pickpocketed a pygmy, and I thought, how fucking low can you go?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh dear. That's a dodgy joke.
Well, and it's actually
that's a bit of a low blow.
No, another couple of jokes just come to mind, but now we're in mixed company. And on that note, what I'm going to say to everybody, thanks for your support. Thanks for coming along. We'll catch up to you next week. And good night. Take care. Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Catch you all, peeps.